14 right here. So we need to get this here to go. If not, we are coming down more than likely. Good morning. So I think the Bears really need to be 731 if they were to make a lot happen. But that could change at the open.
What's up?
Right in here, guys. All right, we're good. We're set up. We're waiting for the first trade, guys. So outside the yellow box will be our long 77 or 88 here. And then we got the 52 down here. So look at 52 short, 77 or 86 long. That's it for now.
ES technically filled its gap during Globex like a little bit ago. NQ hasn't done it yet. It's at 797.
Yeah, I think with us, it's going to be either a big bounce, Steve, here, going back up right here off the 71, maybe the 72. Because 72 is a pretty good level. But you can bounce off 72 and wind back up at 93. Or you're either going to come off 72 down here to 59, 57, down to 48. I think the Bears want to get down here to 35. I really do. 35's got a really nice move on it down here. It's sitting like right about here. If I was the Bears, that's where I'd be looking to go. Because I can get that 35 move all the way down to just about right here. Somewhere right in this area. Then if I can break that, I can get down to 688 right here. So I can just take this right here and wind up going all the way to here. Which is not a bad deal. Right there. So they can get here, guys. They want to go boom. But you have to get through little targets through here to get to here. But if you can break to 52, you're probably going to be looking at 35. That's what I'm looking at. But like I said, if you're breaking off, if you're going to pull back at 72, that's the long at the open. 72, 77, guys. 72 is that entry early, and 77, 86 are the entries after. So that's what we're looking at in about 4 minutes. We are hanging just right up. We are hanging at bank level, I do believe. Yeah, we are. 61's a bank level. And the biggest bank level from us is 96. Nope, actually it's 800. Well, that's kind of cool. But London did kind of take it down and force it up and bring it down again and played sideways here for a little while. Chopping chop crap right here. This is some serious bad trading right in here. This was too. This was like, you took your targets and you probably just took the short. They probably took this short this morning and quit after they've seen this right here. But this was the normal pullback to go deeper, which we have that all the time. You come out, you go south, you pull back, you go south, you pull back, you go the third time. This is the fourth time, as you can see right here. Well, actually, there's one.
There's the time trade from Globex last night, Mike.
Yep.
I just put it in the chat.
That's cool.
It hit it. It got up to. I don't think it hit 888, but the trade was when it gets near 888 to 900, short for 777.
Yep. And it's already got 5 different moves on it.
Yeah, we're on segment C now for Globex.
You can see right here how you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's kind of like the 5th wave of this. This short might be over with, but we'll see. Unless it's because this correction here could correct this for a deeper short. But we'll see if it goes deeper or if it's just going to chill. 2 minutes, guys, to the open. So if we're going long, it's going to be probably 72 back to 91, or you can go early to 72, or you can wait till you get like 77, then 86. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get about 8 in there. Oop, there's 8. Because if we can get this to come down here, I think if we can get under 50, if we can get under this 52 down in this area, we should be all right. It might be a fake pullback to 72, back to all the way back to 91, and then come straight back down too. Because 90 is the short, guys. Okay. 92 is going to be the target. And like 90 will be the, well, I wouldn't take 90 short. I would probably take 85 short, but we'll see. It's going to be tricky, probably. We're going to see what we got out of this. And it might just run straight back up or straight back down. So it just depends on what they want to do and where. But if they're going to go along, it's probably going to be right here at this 72, 73 marker, up to 85, stall, 92. Oops, she's trying to come down, I think. Oh, yeah, here we go. See, there's that 86 right there. There's your 86 right here, guys. Will 86 hold to 92, or will 86 not hold? We're going to wait to see if we get 86. We're not getting it yet. We're not. It has to break 86, guys. If she's not going to break 8, she got to break 77, you remember? I said 77 or 86. It doesn't matter. 77 is the marker. 86 is the secondary. This will go to 92. Got to get to the 85 right there. There's your 92 right there. There we go. 92 to 98. And 98, let's see, 98 goes to 801. 801 goes to 803. You've got to be at 803 to hold this to 818. 803 goes to 818 straight up. And we're going to go right up to the market makers up there, probably more than likely, but we'll see. Just watch and see what she does, guys. Oh. She's going to pull back between the 96 here, 94. 94 is a normal pullback, so you can just get in it again when she breaks 95. So just take 95 and run again. 803, 804. 804 is also a long. 804 long, 93 long, 94 long. So you got 94 long, 804 long. Okay, those are both longs. It's a beautiful trade right there. Absolutely good trade. Now watch, she's going to try to come up at 86 again. They love 86 right here. I love this 86 to 94. They can get 86, 94 and take this and keep going, guys. We can just use 86, 94, 804. We can use all those for our own benefit. She'll pull back to 82 here. Go right back up again. 82 is also a long. 82 bounce. 82, 86, 94, 804. Look at that. Let's go. Easy $2,000. Oh. Now that took less than a minute to make over $2,000 this morning. Piece of cake. Now we're just going to concentrate. Can we get 86 to hold? Back to 94, 804. If we don't get that, we're just going to wait, guys. We're not going short yet. We're not going short. We're just going to wait and take these longs at 84, 82, or excuse me, 82, 86, 94, 804, 816. I love that 82 and 86 long here. This is working out perfect for us. They're hammering these bears. As soon as they get enough movement in this to get this 804 to 806 to work here, they're going to go to 19, 16 to 19 up there. They're going to keep trucking. And I really do think on the retail side, it's going to be exactly 808. 808 is going to run back up to 15 also. So 804 and 808 are important here. Once you hold the 804 and 808, you got it made. Come on, boys. Just keep trying. You've almost got it reversed. They've almost got this where they want it. Because 806 is their full reversal. And there she comes. Ta-da! There's 806. Boom. Let's go to 15, 16. There you go. That's what we called. That's what we're going to get to. So we break 17. We could go to the 20, but we're looking for the target at 17, guys. You got to get 17 and 20 out of this. 17 to target and 20 to keep going. You need 20 to keep going in this. But remember, we're coming up to the top of the market makers. Will they take it and run it? Or will they get out of it? Is the question. 17 and 20. 17 and 20 it's a good thing, guys. It's really good. And your pullback is going to be 80, 806, 808, 802. That's all right, though. Boom, $4,000. Stupidness. Easy money when you know what you're doing. Guys, what we got to do now is we got to make sure we stay above this 15. The magic breakout line is 15. 15 is our magic breakout. Okay, they're really wanting to work this 15 on us. The bulls need to break that 15 to get out of the top of this crab pattern also, which lines up also at the 12. So we need to break the crab pattern at 12. When you come up here, and I think we're going to do this more than likely, we're going to come up here and try to hit this 15 real fast. Break the 15 and see if we can get the 32 out of this. They're going to keep playing here, guys. They want to break the 15. These bulls ain't stupid. They know what they got to do to get money here. They want the 15 to break. They want to push this to 32. They've already got their job done at 6 and 8. So they got to get 18 and 20, and then once that comes up here, you get 32.41. Now, on the retail side, it's 19, 22, 25. Once you break 25, 35, 35.41. But on the big boy side with the market makers, institutions want the 17 and 20, which takes you to the 41. So everybody's kind of got their own little deal going this morning. So let's see if they can do it or not. But they're pulling back halfway through the candle right now. But this is going to hold the 800 and try to keep going. I would be shocked if it didn't. But we know the pullback is 800. We know the other pullback is 75. The deep pullback is 777, which where bears could take it back. It's 776 or 775 down there, but we'll see. Let's go. Come on, boys. Keep it going. They're going to pull it back to flush people out, keep trading it. You already know this, guys. It's part of it. But the re-entry is what you're looking for. 94. You're looking for that 94 re-entry. Okay. That 86 re-entry. The 804. The 808. How you doing, Chad? Nate. 584. First green day ever. That's awesome, man. Oh, thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Tiffany. Good morning, Nate. Good morning, Steve. Everybody else in the room this morning. Good morning. So, guys, what we have to do is we're just waiting to see if they're going to play with this 94 or if they're going to try to hold this trade at 804. Because if you notice, they keep going 94, 804, 94, 804. they'll pull it back too, like just to pull it back to see what they can do to people, because they know the 94 and the 804 both are the big targets for them. So they want to try to get those. As you can see, she's trying to hold the 94 a lot here. But they can really get damage here at 94. Come back to 804. See, the Bears also know that they can go 90. They'd have to get like 83 to be short here, guys. 83 back to 71. Right now, the Bulls are trying to reverse this. You just want to see them reverse it, keep going. Haul ass. Let's go. 808. There's your 94 trade again, guys. Now see if we can get this to come up through here. We need to break the 15, guys. We have to. 15 is the place where everybody's getting stopped. Once you break the 15, you're going to continue. But we have to get it. It's in the way. It's definitely in the way this morning. Definitely just wants to go up there and hit it and not do anything. Come on. It's been nice though. A good morning and good morning. Take money. Just take money. You can get guys, if you can get your 18, 15, 1,000 out of this morning, you're doing good. 500, 600 bucks, whatever. If you're getting anything out of this, you're doing great. Because most people are not getting money out of this. 90% are giving it back because they don't know where that trade is at that 94. They don't know the trade. It's the 804. They don't know that it's going to come back down here and bounce off this, 85, 94, 804, 808. They just don't know that. So to get here to 800, guess what? You chase, it goes back down on you. They get scared to get out, and it runs against them right back to 15. 804 is kind of nice, though. It's a good place to add. If you can get the add to hold. 804 is a good place if you've already got money to add and get more. 94 is a good place if you pull back and, I like 94 to 804, though. 804 would be my add-on. If I'm going to get money to go up at 804, 808 is also another one. If I'm already in the money and I want to add a couple contracts in 808 to try to push that 15, that's fine. But you got to scale out up there if you don't break it. You have to scale out. Okay, so here comes that 91 short I was telling you guys about. Here's that 83 short right here. Now this little short right here could last or it could not because it is a game, guys. Because if you cross back over 80, it's probably not going to happen. Okay. You got to watch 86. Remember 86 right here. You've got to watch the 86 long because 86 long is going to want to take money from people. They'll let you come all the way back down here to 86. You can come all the way back down to 81 and 73 here. You can actually long at 73 here if the Bulls hold this. Okay. You can also long at 68 and 63 if the Bulls hold this. But right now, the big hold for the Bulls is 71. 71 long is that return. Okay. So let's watch this right here, guys, at 71. Okay. Well, it's already went. Nope. Let's see. There's 74. Say she's coming back up. I want to go 71 long here. I didn't get the chance to do it, but that's all right. We'll add one there at 74. But 71 long is my perfect entry coming back. Remember, 71 long, guys. That's a beautiful entry if you get a pull back. Beautiful. because it can take you to 80 really fast, and it's like there's not much of a brainer in that one. And if you can hold that 71 pullback right there, see that 71 right here, guys? Look, watch this. If you can get the 71 to work and it'll hold, it's going to pull back to 86, 85, 86 every time. They want to pull it back. They'll probably at least go up here. They'll try to at least pull it back to 85, but you just got to make sure that you're above like 71, 72 here. If you get under 72 down to 69, you do not want to trade long at 69 because that's the short. 69 to 59 is the short down there. So you want to trade that shit. Remember, 81's a long right here. 81's also that long that works off 86. So if you get 81, watch. Buy 181. Now they're going to try to see if they can get this to 86, right? This is a game they like to play. They like to come down, add shit, and go back. But I think this might come down, guys. So it's kind of cool. We're going to see, though. But they're going to keep playing with 71 before they actually switch it down. And we are not going short right now. It is not happening. No, no, no. It's a no-no. We wouldn't even want, I wouldn't even want to go short in this probably. I mean, it's rough to go short in this, guys. I think that if you're going to go short in this, it's going to have to be at least, I mean, we're already going to go short like 52. We could probably go short at 62 right in here and get away with it. Okay. We could probably go short at 62 and get away with 62. But if we don't get away with 62, it's going to pull back. So right now we're just worried about the longs on the 71 pullback. As you can see, 71 again, guys. 71, 72 pullback right there. Right straight back up. Right to 86, like I said. See that shit? It's amazing. They love playing games. They know they got that target down there, guys. So what you do is we'll just put this. Boop. We're going to put this right. Oh, shit. I think where I wanted to put this at. Get out of there. That's not where I wanted to go, but get up there. Well, actually, it's right here, guys. Above the bull bear line. Right there. The bull bear line is the 72. Right there. So anything above the bull bear line is where that 71 is. Isn't that amazing? Now you got the 86 again. Back to 92. Back to 94. It's all game. Just a big ass game. Um, so a couple weeks ago, you mentioned you started about 2015. Yeah, what's your career? Oh, I was into like everything. I've done security. I've done over the road trucking. I was in the trucking industry for a long time. I owned my own hot shots and everything. I owned 3 semis of my own. I had nothing to do at night, guys, driving across the country, except for learning how to do this. Sit down and listen to computers and podcasts and have my headphones on in the middle of the desert, trucking around 80 mile an hour and gone. Just roll. But I had nothing to do. So I had to learn something. I thought about learning a language when I was on the road. Like, I think I'll learn Chinese or something. I thought, no. That's when I started looking. I already started trading penny stocks a long time ago. Penny stocks I started probably in, I don't know, 2010 or 9 or something like that. So I was familiar with the stock market, but I wasn't familiar with the futures. But I got the penny stocks first, then stocks, then futures. I dabbled in Forex. I've traded all that stuff. I mean, I've done that all in trading, but my biggest thing I think where the money is in the futures market. Yeah, you can make a little money trading options and all that, but I don't have time. I don't want to make $200 a day. I want to make 10 grand a day. If I'm going to do something that's going to if I want to change my life around and I want to change my outcome of where I'm at, I want to do something that's going to make it worthwhile. Futures is where it's at, man. If you can if you can learn this, this is a good living. And it's a pretty easy living once you learn it. Stock market's not so bad. I mean, long-term investments are great, but I'm not a long-term guy. 804. And see, I picked up a lot of things along the way. I've listened to a couple people back in the day. There's a couple stock guys I listen to. They're some of the rooms sometimes. I was to a guy that ran the London room. Of course, I ran a London room for a while for him, but not until he thought I was ready. So it took a while. But I didn't really have a mentor. I just kind of picked up bits and pieces. Everything I've learned, guys, I've put together on my own. And that's what makes it special, because if you can figure out a way to do it yourself, it's always got told to do my due diligence. And I didn't know what the hell that meant, because, when you first start trading, you're like, due diligence, what the hell is my due diligence? I don't know anything. I'm going to learn something I don't know anything about, right? It's called chart time. A lot of chart time. A lot of guessing and looking and thinking. You got to think when you're trading. You got to really, this is a decision making thing here, but you really got to look at what you're looking at. Like right now, we're looking at stupid looking patterns. But we know that there's money in this. It can be learned. It's not something that nobody can't learn. You don't have to be a genius to learn this, by no means. It's just basically if you can figure out, what you want to do, what's your style going to be, what's your trading style? Do you want to be a conservative trader? One contracts, 5 macros, and just barely, just look for little entries you can get money out of per day, or you want to be an aggressive trader. There's a couple differences. All right, hang on a second, guys, before I talk about that more, because we got to go to 71 and see if we get the rebound. Is 71 going to rebound or not, guys? Now, if it don't rebound, guys, I think we're going to be safe around the 62 down here. Let me close this, because we are going to try to look for 62 short down here if we get it. 62 and 58 down here. There it is. There's a 62. So let's see if we go 50. Let's see if we get 62 short, guys, or if she's going to bounce on. Is it going to bounce and kill us at 61? So we got to get there, and we got to get under 45. I think the good short's going to come down here on this 44. We can break the 44 down to 48, but I'm waiting to see if these bears are going to get this 35 down here, guys. This is what I want. I want them to come under this box and go to 35. See, remember I told you the 52 short, 51 short down there? That's what I'm really looking for. I want to see if they can get this 52 to 35 down here and just flush this thing out. Because previously, where'd they come to? They came to right here, 43 and 38? So you got to watch this 43, 38 down through here. Because every time you have a previous candle, you might hit the same one. But then if you look farther left over here at your friend, look at this bad boy. 40, 35 right on the nose down here. 34.75. $62 worked out for us, which is nice. Now if we can get 62 to hold here and flush this down here and past this 45. Well, actually right now we got under 50. We need this 48 here to break. 48 to 45. 45 comes on to 39, guys. 39 will stop and go to 38, 38, 36, and then you get 35. Okay, so all we got to do is make sure that we are under that 48 now. 48, and then you got to be under 39. So you got to be under 48 and under 39 here. Okay, under 48, which we're not getting yet. And then we got to be under 39. Go, come on. Come on, get him at 48.39. I'm just going to play my dumb little box here. Remember, though, you got to be careful with that 52 there. All right, she'll come back down again probably anyway. 59, 58. 58's the short here, 57. They're going to bring it right back down at 57 here if they can. They love that 57 marker, but it is dangerous, guys, but that's the aggressive side of trading. 61's the long, 57's the short. Normally, I don't trade inside the box, but I already know. So now we do not want to be in a long or a short if this breaks 71, okay? If this breaks 71, guys, you know what's happening there. The bulls like 71 long. And the bulls also like 61 long. So the bulls like the 61 long, the 71 long, and the 48 long. 48, okay? 48, 61, 71. The bears like the 57, 47, 39. See how to come back to 57? The bears know the 57s are short. They have to have 57, guys. If you don't get 57, it comes back to 61 long for the bulls. Oh. And we are short because we are under the black line. You see the black line up here, guys, right here? Okay, look at this black line right here. We are under this black line for that short. See? Right here. Well, right there. And it still won't go down. There. Come on, really? It won't move it. Oh, there it is. That's close enough. There, over under. See how 61's the long here, guys? See how I pull back to 61? They know 61's a long, so they're going to play with you at 61 long. Now, what we're trying to do is wait and see if they're going to bring it. Well, they did bring it back down. So 61. So they're trying to get back under 61, back down to 59, 57, and see if they can bring it down. What's really hurting us right now is that 61, 58 level. We need to be, we need to be like 54 and under here, I think. 50. See, they're going to do it again. Right here. 57, 58. So right now, guys, everybody's wanting to do the dumb thing. Right here. Right here at 61. Okay. This is what you really got to watch right there. You've got to watch that 61 long there. You really got to keep an eye on 61 long because she can be fatal. But we want to be under that, okay? And then you got to watch this one down here also. I think that's like, what is that? 40, 48.25 or some shit down here. I think it is. It's like right. It's like right in here. Right in this area. That's another one that you got to watch for that long. And that's where this is where we really need to be, guys. 48. Then you got this one here, which is, I think it sits right here on this candle, but I think it's a little higher than that, actually. Right there. There it is. Boom. Finally. Right down to my 35. That's beautiful. Come on, 35. We get 35, guys. She's going south. I'm telling you right now. You get 35 or going south. Hang on, guys. God dang. We're trying to get this to go down here. Okay, ready, guys? I'm back. Sorry. Steve Courtney's going to send you something. All righty then. Can we get this to break down through here? We got to see if it'll work.
They're trying to get 730 something. What is this? 731 or 732?
Yeah, they want to get down there if they can, because if they get to 35, the flush, that's where the flush is at, 35. But you can see how we keep playing those longs right here. That's 61 long. These arrows are longs, guys. This is what these are for. You get the 39.75, this one, the 61. These are all your long pullbacks. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to pull it back now off 60. Oh, they come down and pull it off the long here. So if you went long right here at the 48, guys, you had it made. But this is why I put these here, because this is the long, this is the long, this is the long. This one I'm not really worried about yet, but these right here, these three are the definite longs. Okay. And then you got this one here also. This one. Right here. Right there. That's the 71 long. And then you got the other one up here right after it, which is where is it? The 94 long right there. And then after that, you've got this. Where is it? Right here. It's right there. About the 804 long. And then once you pass that long, you've got this right about in here somewhere. 820 long. So guys, now you see what I'm thinking. See, Courtney's going to send you over something for you. She just called me. So basically, guys, you see how we got the 71 long here going off and trying to get up through here. I meant to go long down here. I was on the phone. So I hate when my phone rings between 9 and 11. I freaking hate it.
I don't know why she's calling you. She can just message or call me.
I know.
That's what she's supposed to do.
I know. Like, see, now this was our level this morning, guys. This is not really a target, but we know the bulls got to break this 86 anyway. So it's not really a long level here at 86. It's where you have to get through the market. Okay. These are your longs, but this one's just where you got to push through. If you're going to break anything, well, I don't know. I guess they are going to use this as a target now. It is 86, so that's kind of weird. So we'll just go along there and see. So we'll just go along at 86 and find out. We got to get 86 to work anyway. So this is this would be not where I want to take this trade at, guys. I want to get low down here. I would have took my trade right here this morning or here. So if you took these three trades, guys, you're doing really well in this. So you just got to wait and see. If she pulls back, I'll probably take it down at the 71 again. But the bulls now the bears have let the bulls pull this twice on them. Okay, already 2 times running up like this. So does that mean the bears are not really interested in getting those lower targets? And they're going to let the bulls play? Or are we just going to have manipulation Monday where it stays in this market maker box to the 35 and never does anything? Up and down all day. Straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. Pullbacks, run-ups, and shit like that, right? You don't want to trade this kind of stuff that's just going to sit there and do nothing. So what you do is you make your couple good trades and say, okay, well, I got my money, I'm out. Because if this don't break and go sooner or later, it's just going to come apart. And boom, you know. Well, look how close we are to the bull line here. Well, it's not really the bull line, but the breakout line right here. See this? This is our long line. This is your long line. Can we break this to go long? That's what it's telling you. It has to cross the black to be long. And that's going to be right there at that 86 when she crosses. So if it don't cross this line, guys, we know we can't go long here. So just to let you know, if you're waiting around to see, it's going to have to be probably 86, 87 and to get it through this line here. But once she gets through that line, we should be good. See that? Look at that. See this? Yep, that's a problem right there. Does this hold? Oh, no, I guess it doesn't. There he goes. There's what I was looking for. I just want to kind of push it like that so I can get it to go like this. We're still sitting there, not getting it. Can we get it to work? Will it come back up and go? We got 2 options here. Wait for it to cross over the 86 or wait for it to pull back to the 71 and add and go again. Right now, though, I think we're going to be all right if we can just hold this. But see the 82 here, there's another little target in here, 82.10, 82.10. 82 is kind of like a bull bear line on my other chart, guys, where they're trying to hold this. So they just got to get 82 to break 87, 88 level. They're just trying to get to this 82 to 87, 88 area. And it's just kind of like bouncing off that shit. It just won't go. You have to get them to come up here and break this 86. And I think it's the 90. Yeah. They're going to have to get 82 to 90 to work here. If you get under 80, 82 again, it's going to be a problem. because 82 wants to come down to 71. Things change a little bit, and the Bulls are doing good in the area they're in. They just got to get up here, guys, and just hold this. If they could just manage to get to 92, where the step up is, it'd be a great thing. But the Bears, you're in bull territory, as you guys can see. Anything above the bear line is bull territory. Okay, so what are the Bulls doing here? Well, we know the Bulls own everything up to what? 2406? So the Bulls own all this shit up through here, guys. From here all the way up. Okay. Way up to here. Oh, well, it'll fix this shit now. We don't want to be that wide. Okay. We are going to show you though. So it's all the way up to the targets. Man, did my targets change this morning or what? That's 9:15, right? That's 24 even. Yeah, so 2404, I think it is, guys, right here. They own a lot of this shit. I'm trying to get to go all the way to the top here, but it's being stupid. Okay, so we're just gonna leave right there. Okay. So if you go like this, and you take this box here, guys. This is a green box. Okay. That tells you from this line here up is all bulls. Okay. Right there. See that? This is all territory. We're going to bounce off to 71 again. Right here. And they're going to try to take this long again. So stupid. Now, what's the Bears got going on this morning? Well, the Bears own everything down past the two targets. I mean, they own a lot. They own it way down to like 300s, but we're not going to go that deep today. I think our deepest marker today would probably be where the targets are at. I'll even go a little farther than that down, maybe to like 550 or something. So your Bears own all this. Okay. We're going to take it all the way down to about right in here. The Bears own a lot more than this, guys. I'm just showing y'all for references. Because the Bears own everything down to 300, actually. So they own a lot more than what we're showing. But right now, for our trade day, I don't think we're going to 300. So there you go. So now you know that if you're under the bull bear line right there, this is bear territory, this is bull territory. This is what separates the two. Yep, still trying to play stupid little games. Yeah, there you go. This is pretty cool though. When you can tell the difference. You guys see the difference now in your charts? It makes sense, doesn't it? You're welcome, Nacho. So now you guys can see anything under the bull bear line here is definitely that short. Now, that was not really the short at 71 here, but 71.68 68 could be the short if they could hold this, but I think what they've done is they've made their money out of it. Now they're just going to play games in it. So right now, guys, this is a dangerous part of trading because they won't flush it and they won't run it either. So they're going to play dumb little games in it. Oh, man. Oh. I'm having a little bit of issues this morning. I was outside yesterday, guys, on my boat dock, and I completely busted my ass yesterday. And that isn't good. That shit hurts. So I'm kind of sore this morning. 71, guys. 71 is the only place they got along. That's it right now. We got the other ones right here. But as you can see, they're really not trying to do much with it. But it's okay. I'm hoping that we reverse. You just come on back down here and get these shorts to work. I really want to see them break this 35 short, guys. I think if you can break 35 short, you're really going to get a nice trade out of that. I think 35 will go all the way down to 700. But right now, we got to play dumb little games before it happens. But it's okay though. We made some good trades this morning, guys. We got some good money. We made 2,000 a couple times this morning. So there's some good money in this, but it's just getting it and getting out of it. I think now what we would do is we would actually wait to see if this thing would actually come back up here and push this. Maybe get up here on the safe area around 94. We don't want to be in this anymore. Unless it's short down. Of course, we do know that you have a 61 long that you can work off of. 61 long to 71 longs, 10 points. And then we play in that game too.
Also, remember, casino level does just like what normal casinos do. It tries
Yep.
to rob you.
There's just 71 long again. Remember last week, guys, we had the 916 long all day. Looks like 71 and 61 are going to be the same thing today. 71 and 61 long. They've been using it every single time. Alrighty. There's 81. So can we get 86? Man, come on, let's go. We're playing games here. Doo-doo. Come on, 86. Let's go. We get 86 to 92. Still trying to work off this little 82 short or 82 long here. They got to hold this 82, man. If you want to go anywhere, you got to hold 82. That's a given. 82 is now where it's like, okay, 82 and 71 both. You have to hold both of these. If we don't get 82, she's not going to hold. See? You have to get to 82 and hold 82. I think a lot of guys, too, are working on that. They look at that 82 long like, okay, will this thing hold 82 long? I wonder if we can just see this over here. No, we cannot. But if we bring this in, we probably can. There it is. See the 82 right here, guys? 82.25, 72 now. Actually, 71 long here. See this? This is the problem here. You got the crab pattern here. We've already tested C twice. C's supposed to go to here. The longs are up here about 911, which is 11 right in here, which we already know that. We got market maker sitting right here, but look at this. Breakout lines, watch me line, Taz level, bull and bear lines are right here together. So it's all setting up for a major long right here. If the bulls can hold these, they've already got everything lined out for them, but they cannot seem to get it done. Now, the auto trader is on, guys. So if it goes into a trade, it's going to tell you right here. It's going to enter the trade and tell you where it entered at. So it is on. I turned it on about 5 minutes ago. So just letting you know, the auto trader is on. And I'm going to leave it on. See if auto trader picks up anything. See, it picked up these two trades this morning here. It picked up the trades we were working on this morning at 61 and also picked up this trade here at 71. So it picked up these two trades we've been calling. But I turned it on after that, like 5 minutes ago, just to see what would happen. So we're just going to wait. Remember though, auto trader, if you see it go into a trade, guys, and you're watching auto trader, if you see this go into a trade, don't think just because it jumps into one, it's going to go straight up. Okay. Because sometimes auto trader will go into a trade, they'll pull back a little bit and then go. Okay. So just kind of watch and keep an eye on it as we keep trying to keep this 82 line, 82.25 bull bear line. We're just trying to stay above that shit, as you can see. But see, it's already in a long, so it might not go back into another one. We already called the long this morning, so there he goes. Look at that shit. 82 long, 71 long. Perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Now we just got to go to 94 here and break this. You got to hold this 94 level. If you got anything to hold, it's the 94. You have to hold 94. 94 is the key to getting back up to the markets. You want to keep rolling here. You got to go from 94 now, and you're going to come right up here, and you're going to try to tap this 802 and get to 804, 804 to 806, and then you get 808. So remember, guys, we need the 4 and the 8. You need 804 and 808. You have to have those two. Those are continuations. Those are contract add-ons. 804, 808. 94 is the pullback. 94, 86, 82. See, 94 is a good place to be right here. We just got to get above it and stay there, and we just don't. Got to hold this 94. We can get 94 long to 804 would be nice. If you can get 94 long here to hold to 804, that'd be great. Those are trying again. This is looking pretty good too. There we go. There's the 8. There it is, 802. We just nailed the 802, guys. The 802 perfectly. But they got to get to the 4. See, they got to the 2. They need the 4 right there. See a blue line? Right here. See that? Right there. They got to get that 4. We know this. Isn't it cool how you can line it up and know where they got to be, guys? So you can actually make your trades and cut your limits or whatever. Freaking awesome. So here we go. We got the 804, 808. Here comes that 815, 16. We got to get that 815, 816, just like this morning. 816, guys. You have to have it. Because why? See the magic level 15 here? We got to stay above 15 and we got to open this door. This will move. This will get out of the way. Oh, look, we're in a trade. 808, guys. It took my 808 trade. See that? It made an 808 entry. Imagine that, Steve. Auto traders think what I'm thinking this morning. How about that? It's only got one contract in it, but it's kicking ass. Let's go. 24, 25. 25 is that next level, guys. So 22 is not. 25 is. 25 is the continuation of this. 22 is the pullback. 22 is the pullback. 25 is the long. It's okay if we go back to 15. It's not a big deal because they haven't opened the gate yet for the breakout. This is almost. See, look. See the NASDAQ line for the breakout, guys, right here. It either breaks the NASDAQ line on this chart right here and breaks it and hauls ass with this right here. Okay? This magic level is almost the same as this one this morning. So if we break this, we're going to break out and run. If we don't break this, we're going to short here. So you got to watch this 15. Beautiful, man. Thank you, Hammy. Appreciate it. So, guys, we just got to get this 15 to hold down and get back up to those 25 levels. Now, remember, this thing has not broke. When you see this gate open right here, guys, this magic level will drop. It'll actually drop down here and show you a new one. If they can open this gate, they'll move this. This will automatically go to price to where the bulls want to be. Because once you break this gets out of the way and puts it where the bears go. So if we can get this to move, it'll say magic level down here somewhere, and it'll say magic breakout down here, and that means for the bears, which means the bulls have accomplished their mission. See, now watch me's up here at 32 for the targets, and then you got the Taz big breakout line right here, and there's also a target right here on the edge of this, okay, at the 48. This little gap right here that comes up to this little notch, that's called a market notch, okay? We don't see these very much, but on a lot of times when the market has notches in it, you'll see this little notch stick out right here, and that's a 47 and 48 notch. We know that's a target up to the bank level here at 65. Try and get these about right. Just about where they lined up. There, they're kind of lined up now, just about right. Well, Steve, we're trying to do it, brother. Can we get this 15, 16 guys to hold? As you guys can see, the auto trader took a trade at 808. Whoa, I just about fell off a chair. Lean back too far. So we got to get 808 to run here. Now we can pull back to 808 all day long. See that? You see how she's pulling back? Look at the difference though. Look at the difference in the market. Look how crazy this candle looks. See all that movement in here, guys? Compared to this movement here? See the data? One's alive and one's not. This is like your sim chart, and this is like your live money chart over here. So this is a difference. You can see it. A lot different when you're trading both sides. But look at this right here, man. Here comes that pullback right here. Now we know I'm not worried about this because this is auto trader and it's not on my account. Because my other one's right here. See where's this blue line right there? So we don't want to do that. We're just going to leave it on this one, just for references. But this don't have the smoke behind it, so I'm surprised it didn't. That's all right. We'll put out 86 and go right back north. See how it's got 83 lined up for you guys? 83.78. It's telling you that these are the two bounce levels. 83.78 right here. Now we know it's 83, 86, and 71. Okay. So they can come all the way back down through here to 71 and go right back up again. Or they can punch these two and go right back up again. And the bears have failed their ass off. Or the bulls failed. They failed again. That's what I said, though. You're probably going to have these big fails. Here he comes, guys. All we want to do now is get back down these low side down here. Remember, 61 bounce for the long right here, guys. 61 bounce. There it is. See that 61 bounce? Look at that. Look at that 61 bounce. Boom. Taking everybody out. 61 bounce to 71 bounce. There's a game in this, guys. They love playing these stupid little games here. They'll take that 61, 71 trade there because they know they can make money. Right back above the 74. Right back to 71, 76. Everybody wants the 71 long. Same thing again, all over. They can't get 71, they'll wait. They'll wait. The Bulls will wait. If you can't get an entry at 71, they'll wait to 61 and take that bounce every time. I love those bounce at 61 down there. See, we called this bounce perfect. Look at that. It went right down here, guys, and bounced off the 61. Beautiful long here at 61. 61 to 81, 20 points right there. Boom. 20 points. You guys are trading 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 contracts. Just made a killing right through there. Because they know that that's the pullback. Sometimes, guys, pullbacks can be your friend. You just got to remember, just because the market's going one way and it starts pulling back on you, it doesn't mean shit. Because they're going to have a defined level somewhere that they're going to run these bulls off of. And we already know where it's at, 61 and 71. We've done it several times already. So it just makes it easy for us to say, okay, I can go along to 61 and kill these fools. I can stay in at 71 back to 81 and hope I can break 83, 84, 86. So if I can break 83, 84, and 86, I can get back up to 92, 94. 92, 94 pushes this back to 804, 808. Then we go right back to 814, 15 again and try all over again. I love it when we can just see the defined movements of what we're doing. I like the days though where we just take off and keep going. But you always get those days. You have to battle with days like this. These are the days though that people who trade professionally will say, okay, I know I got 61 bounce. I'll take it for a long. I know I can stay until 81. I'll get out. I know I got 86 long. I'll take that to 92 and get out. Right? Or 94 and get out. And they just budget their trades. They're only looking for certain trades now. They're not jumping in everywhere. The reason this market's doing this right here, guys, is because people are jumping in everywhere. Okay? Everybody wants to jump in somewhere. And they jump in, they lose. They jump in here, they lose. They jump in there, they lose. They jump into 60, down here for a short at 55 and 56. They went to 61 and killed them. Then they come up here and went long at right here at 78, and it wound up coming back down to 61 again. So they just don't know the area where people are playing in, where the big money's playing, where people with the money know certain levels that they can and cannot trade. 61 and 71 are the levels we are trading on at 86. Those three levels are the crucial to us. Everything else we don't give a shit about. We don't care about nothing else in this chart except for 61, 71, 86, 94. Because the rest of it is nothing. It's just all garbage. It's all retail playground. It's a playground for retail traders. And we don't want to be in their playground. We want to stay with the pros. Let's go. Push this 86 and roll. They just hold the 86 here. I mean, there's an entry at 86. It's just these guys are being stupid over here. Everybody wants to short this shit all day. Now, the other side of the coin, guys, 71, man. Whew, 71 and 804. It is, I mean, I swear, man, 71 and 804 are a major, major level. I can tell you another big level that we're working off of. That's going to be that 44, 45 up through here. That 838, 839 is going to be absolutely ridiculous. Just letting y'all know that now. I think it's going to be, wait a minute, where'd that go? Hey, get back over here. What the hell is going on? I think it's the 40. I think that's like 838, 839 right in there. It might be at 40. Let me kind of go look at this. That's a 38. But yeah, we got those. We definitely got that 60, like the 66, 66, 71 is a good area for the bulls. Between 66 and 71 are beautiful, man. Now, if the bulls can just come up here, guys, and hold this 805, 806, like I said, I think it's 804. I think I'm more like 805 now. If you can get past the 805, you can actually take this up. It's a really good, that's a big area for the bulls is 805, guys. So now we know the big target on that is 805. But the cool thing about this is that 61 is beautiful. It is, man. It's just stupid beautiful. It really is. Because I'm looking at right here, guys, this 61, man, is just absolutely stupid. 61, 71, and 43, 44, 38. Those are great levels up there. See how she comes back down here, guys, to 71? That is a massive area. 71, 66, man, are just two areas where you're really going to get a lot of pushback from bulls. If you can't break the 66, 65 area with this, get down to 61 short, you're going to get pulled back every freaking time. Every time. You have to be at 61 and under over this. If you don't, you're just losing it. They're going to take you back up. Yeah, Ryan, it is, man. It's just a mess up through here today. It's just people playing games. This is going to try to balance out. Let's see, what time is it? 10:38. I think we should be almost in the balance here, guys. We should start seeing something happen. You've got two candles for the bulls, two big candles that rode up. Okay. And that's what I'm looking at. And you've got a couple candles that came down, but if the Bulls can't do this, guys, it's going to revert way down here. I think that's the target down here, guys. It's going to be 727 if we start going shorter today. So your big targets are 59 and 27 down here right now. So right now they're just trying to hold this at 71. 71, 61 longs. And it's sad because you would think that the Bulls, any sense they just everybody jump in long and they want to go, but people don't pay attention to price action. They don't. They just see it kind of went up and down. They don't realize that they'd watch the charts, tag it, and go, wait a minute, this thing has hit 71 how many times a day? Oh, a lot, probably 30, 40 times or more. It's come up and goes through it and back down to it. And see how you got the open range here, guys? Look at your open range. There's an open range there. And that one's up here. See, there's your bottom range right here, 68. See, now look, are they going to come down to 61 and bounce again, guys? Or are we going to come down past 61, short at 52 down, 57, 52 on that short? It's possible. Oh, there's a 61. Are we going to go long again here, or are we going to finally break this and go through? 61 is dangerous, man. It can be a place where you get killed every time. They love that long at 61, guys. As you can see, it's stupid. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I cannot believe it. There's another 8 points. Craziness. 8-point trade, 61, 69. Let's go. There's anyone. Look at this. 10 points. That's amazing right there. We're just waiting to see, guys. 808's the entry still. See, it's still showing the same entry right now. 808. It'll still that till it goes short. I don't have it cut itself off. I just let it run. So what is this 64 here? It's this 64 to 61. Everybody comes down here and goes, whoa, let's go short. All of a sudden, boom, 61 long comes in and kills them. And they're probably thinking, what the hell's going on here? Every time I go short at 66, every time I go short at 64, it pulls back. Well, you didn't realize that the bulls are sitting right here at the 61, right? That is why. Why does it go back to 71? Because the bulls are sitting there. It's a top move target for the bulls. 71, it's the 71 long and 769 short. Just like it's the 61 long, 58 short. The 94 long, 92 short. See, guys? This is what I'm talking about. These little tiny ass areas where everybody wants to sit and play their little games. Okay, let's go over here and say, doon, 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 doon. There. Okay, guys, I turned that off and turned it back on. Just in case we get the 61 long here. I turned the auto trader off. Now I turned it right back on, though. So she's back on. So we'll just wait and see what the auto trader does, too. 61, though. If we can, if these bears can get under 61, guys, I think they've had enough. I think they've had enough of this bullshit. Like, if we can get under 61 and get us down here around this 55, 52, 47, 42, 37. If you can break 35, guys, 35 is going to take you to 27, which is right here. See? Right there. 27 is a bounce right here. If you get under that, though, 23 to 18, you're going to come 18.7 down to 9. So you could be sitting down right here at 18 and come all the way down here to 9 down here. So this could run down. It just depends if we get the 61 to actually finally break and go short there. And I think that short is not going to come out and play until she gets under the 55, 52 level. I think it's right about in here, guys. We know we get 56 sometimes, but I would think more, I would be looking more like 55 on this short, or maybe right here to 54, 54, 52. I like 54 and 52 way better than 57 because of the drama at 61. But if you're trading off the 61 long, guys, it's a good place to make trades if you can hold them to the long side. Because if it don't break 61, guys, it's going to go back up. You have to break 61 to come down. And everybody knows it. Well, not everybody knows, but we know it. That's all that matters. Let's go. Come on, boys. Try to do something with this. Man, quit screwing around here. There you go. Here comes these bears. There we go. That's what I figured. Right to 55. 54 is the short, guys. They're working on 54 short right here. See that 54? Boop, right there. Everybody wants the 54 short right here. They just got to try to get 54, 52 right there. If they're going to hold this short, they got to hold that. You got to hold 54 and 52. Then you got to come down here to 48. You got to be 47. So 54, 52, 47, guys. You don't want to go back to 61. I'd really try to stay away from that 55, too. Come on. There's 48. Come on. 47. Let's go. A little further down. Nope. Don't pull back yet. Come on. Stay away from 55. Come on. Just pull back down. There we go. Get that 47. All you got to do is get 40, 49, 47. Come on. Get this 47. 47, 43. 47, 43, 38. Remember, guys, you really got to watch the 49 here. 49 is another bounce. So is that 45 right there. 45, 47 can bounce, but I don't think it's going to. We're going to try to push through these bounce levels right here at 45 and 47 and drill this down here. They're still trying to push it down. They want to push this all the way down to 37.25. Actually, it's 38 even. It'd be 38 even and then 35 under. So 38 to 30, 38 to 34. 34 is the short. So you got 38, boom, right there. Now we got to get under 38, and there she goes. Right down, like I told you. Oh, yes. Right down to the 29. You got to watch the 28 bounce, guys, and you got to watch the 25 bounce here. Okay, 28, 25. Once they clear those, it's going to be 20 down to 9. So 28, 27 is going to try to bounce you here a little bit, I think, but you don't want to be over 38 in this, okay? 38 is a bounce level. We want to get under 38, 35 here and get back down to 27, 24. You want to get under the 27 or 28. Get under 28. You want to get down to 28 to 22. Hold 22 down to 17. 17 is going to run it down again to 8. 17 should take this to 8, guys. That's what I'm talking about right there. Let's go. All right, where are we at now? So we were right here at the 24. We got to get 24 to 20, which we already hit once. You just got to get 17 or 16 to break down to 9, guys. 16, it's going to come down. Look at it. We got an entry on the auto trader too, which is perfect because that is the short right where it took it straight at 24. 23 is that short. That's kind of cool. We got to make sure this holds though. She's going to pull back a little bit before she goes back down, guys. because the shorts are 26, 23, and 7 and 16, and under 34 here. 34 is the other short. 35 is that long. We don't want to be there. We got our targets though. That is, I call that shit right down to the bottom, man. That's amazing. I just mind blow myself sometimes. Ah, that's beautiful. Boom. I can tell you guys where the Bears don't want us at. Okay. The Bears do not want these Bulls back at 65. I can tell you that right now. Okay. 61, 65 area. They want to stay under this 35 area. The Bears have to hold 35 short. You've got to hold 34 short here, guys. Anything over 35 is not a short. Okay. Unless you come up here and you hit 41. 41 is the other short right here. 41. 41 is the other short right here, guys, that comes down. Okay. And then where's the other short at? It's at 46. So you got 46 and 41 are both shorts here. See, they're staying above it. Because if you go 50, 49 is the long right there. So you got 46 down here, you got 41 down here, you got 35 or 34. See, we expect pullbacks because that's what happens in these markets when you're playing stupid little games like today. 23 should have been a great short, but it didn't work out, but it's all right. We know where it's at, though. And we're probably still not done going down. We're just playing dumb little games. We go back long at like 23. It's just stupidness. Do. Let's go. Been a good day, though. I've had fun this morning with you guys. You just got to get that 40, but 40, you got to be under 47 here. Then you got to be under 46. Then you got to be under 41, 35 to 34, and just keeps trying to go. But every time these bulls get back here for like 55, 56, they want to run it up. Is it right back there at 55, 56.25? 56.25 is right here. It's like right there, 56.25. That's another bull level. It's kind of stupid. Right back to 61, the big level. 61 is a major level for the bulls, guys. At 61 long. Remember 61, guys, on your charts today. 761 is a massive bull level. I'm telling you, it's a big ass bull level. And we are going to keep taking this level here and demolishing people. Because this one right here can absolutely run the market. It owns the market today. 61, 71, man, they both own this market today. Because if this is the area where the bulls have to be, it's 61. If you want to stay on the upside of the market, you've got to hold 61. And this is a beautiful place to trade right here. Absolutely wonderful. Look at that shit. I love 61. It's my friend today. 61 and 71 are both just absolutely beautiful. Great places to be for bulls. They are absolutely killing people at that 61. Guys, if you took this off the bottom down here, you're killing this thing. If you listen to what I'm telling you on the way down, guys, when I call these levels down, you always got to remember these are your levels going back up. Just like I told you guys, we were coming down here to 20. We actually got 19. I called 18. It went to 19. So 20 is the long, 24 is the long, 28 is the long, 35 is the long, 45, 50, 57, 61, 71. Those are all longs. And they used every single one of them. And now look, bull bear line, 77. And where is this supposed to go? What's the target here, guys? Well, the target's going to be, the target is supposed to be 37, 38, and then 74 up to 964. 964 is the big target. Watch this. Watch the 723, or what am I saying? Watch this. Where's it at? 23.7. We already passed that. That's weird. What the hell's going on there? Anyway, so we got to get 71, guys. 71.61. 71.61. We just need this thing to roll up through here, hold the 71 all day. We could see something really jump, but as you can see over here, see, we don't have an official long just yet because we just came off the bottom down here. The official long sitting right here. You see these numbers right here, guys? These numbers have to rise if you're a bull. You got to go 33, 34, 35, 41, 42. See these numbers down in the corner? They got to go up. You also got to see green arrows. See the red? Still seeing red there, which means the bears still have this, but the bulls are doing pullbacks in it. But we already know that 61, 71 is the pullback, so that's natural. That's just a normal thing that you're going to see. Well, this is doing this, guys. Hang on one second. I'm going to change something really fast. I just thought of something. Would be kind of cool. Let me go turn this off real fast. And then I'm going to take this and turn this off too. This will be funny as crap. Okay, where is it at? Well, I guess you're not going to let me change it. What the hell is going on here? That's strange. Oh, what the crap is going on here? Strange. Unbelievable. Oh, I think it's over here. Duh. Duh. Watch this, guys. Check this out. You guys are going to love this. Oh, mercy. This is gonna be great. Are you there, Steve? Okay. Apply. There we go. Update. You guys notice this? Look, there's your Papa line, your Steve line, your Mike line, and your Riz line. Oh crap! That's freaking hilarious. You like that, Riz? Look, you got Steve down here. Steve's controlling the chart here for the longs, and Papa's letting you know where where it's the bears, in case it's not green. See, it's not green; it's red. Riz is telling you to hold it right here, and Mike's telling you to come here and hold it there. See, isn't that cool? This goes to show you guys how I love to create shit. So, oh, here we go. Looks like these bulls wanting to step in here. But it's seen our chart fade too, so I think the target just got different over here. Yeah, they're gonna be trading this mess over here. Is what they're gonna be doing. I guess we got a big ass. Yeah, they did see way up there. Yeah, these bulls ain't playing now. They get to 71 long here. 71 long and up to 80, 86, guys. They got to get 86 again. You got to get 86. We have to have the 86 to stay in this. Even though we're pushing above my line here at 80, we have to have 86. Because anything under 80, anything under like 82 here is not good. 80 is not good. We don't want to be under 80. We want to be over 80 at least. See, you can't be over under 80. See that? There's that pullback at 78. Let's go. This could start something right here, maybe. I know what we did do. We did change the market over right here because I can already see it happening on the chart right there. That's a change, big time change because we got a pattern down here now. See this? So you see pattern hit. So this changed. Our lower target was right there at the 16 I called earlier, but now the Bulls have a chance to break this wide open if they take it because the Bears already almost hit their target down there. The 71 bounce, as always. Oh, mercy. 71.82. So it's kind of weird now, guys, because now the Bears don't know this, but right here at this 82 is where they're going to hold this at. It's 82 now and 86. So now it's 82 and 86, just like 61 and 71. It's 82, 86. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, did I ever turn this back on or did I leave it off? I was readjusting it. So turn it back on. Alrighty. Cool. Alrighty, guys. I got to step off for just a minute, make a phone call. Rich can take over for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
What's up, Coach Riz? How you doing today, brother? What you read on the market here? Kind of a meandering, boring far. If you go to the ES though, yeah, I think there's a very interesting technical level today on the ES for a level that was tested last. Well, anything that and the market's been kissing that all day, like legitimate all day long. From futures open last night, I was like, all right, we're gonna dance that, and it's just been performing as a support level all day long. Been a 10-point range all day. Oh, you and I are opposite on this one. I definitely don't want to see downside here. I personally believe if you break 60 here, you're going to start seeing pretty big sell off. Honestly, you can start threatening some major trend situation. Coming into this week, my biggest concern from a technical perspective, market not hasn't really had any system couple wave five trends on the daily chart. Um, Dow Russell Dow, the Dow Jones RS and um, IW all very important equation. And so I kind of feel like the market, the last four trading sessions, really hasn't a lot of neutrality slowing for 600 my and yeah, go ahead. Oh, let me check my mic. Yeah, sometimes when I come in and I have a lot of things going, like if for some reason if I just shut down Discord, repop in, it works. So I'll be right back. How's that, Riz? Is that any better? I'm telling you, log out, log in, works every time. Looks like the Trump Zelensky meeting just got done. Yeah, they're taking questions from the press now. I have no clue. I haven't seen it. I have no clue what's been said here today. Doesn't look like to be any major market moving news, though. Anyways, you were talking about the market, Riz, before I logged down. You have some concerns about the market today? Can you pull up the ES if you don't mind? Yeah, like, do you see that 4660 level? Like, widen it out to like a 30-minute chart, and you'll kind of see that level that the market's battling here all day long. Like, that's not just a level today, guys. That was a level that got kissed on Friday. It was a level that got blasted after the PPI report on Thursday. It was a level that got dialed in a pullback after the CPI report as well. It's been a level that has kind of, and not only that, but it's a level that was a previous resistance level back in late July as well. And so the market, when you look at like the shortest time frame, you kind of just see it a little in shortest time frames, 5-minute chart, like on the ES, I just kind of see it as neutral. I don't think the market has a trend right on like the hourly time frame, on the 4-hour time frame. I think it's in what's called pattern development mode on the daily time frame. And when you see pattern development on longer time frames, you're going to see consolidation on shorter time frames. But it's like it's the calm before the storm to a certain extent. The market's not going to stay consolidation here. The market's either going to start a pullback series, and probably more than just a singular move to the downside, or two, it's going to recover here. And so the ultimate question is, in the pattern development right now on the hourly chart, on the 4-hour chart, where is those levels that change that conversation? Because when there's a mixed read on intraday analysis, it's really becomes a question of breakout, and not just a breakout on a 5-minute chart or a 15-minute chart, but a breakout against legitimate multiple time frame situation. And so I see that at 6460 on the ES. The resistance level here, not nearly as clean, Riz. Like, if there was a clean resistance level, I'd be like, ooh, there. Kind of see one open up at about 6480. You got a 20-point range before you get to 6500, but ultimately, I think the massive important levels this week are 6460 on the downside. I think that's an extremely important support level on both the 30-minute chart, hourly chart, even on the daily chart. And I would say 6500. We tested up there at 6508, but I think 6500 is kind of the breakout zone. And I was doing some deep dive technical analysis this weekend, Riz, and I feel like if you can find some momentum here, and I don't think it's going to be easy, but if the market can find some momentum, it's going to be based on a breakout of 6500. I think it can run to 66, 6630. before we get fairly overextended on time frames as well. And so I think we're just seeing a little bit of consolidation here to start the week. I'm looking at those levels right now. I'm looking at 6460 on the downside. I do see that as a shortable situation against 6460 against that breakdown. On the top side here, I really don't have a strong opinion as of yet. Uh, like you were saying, ever since Friday, we've been kind of in a little bit of a downtrend here. Nasdaq's shown a little bit of a weakness as well. And so I think it's, for me anyways, it's really a matter of development. It's hard to paint a doji in the market as exciting though. Like market's basically break even on everything, on everything. Like I'm looking across the board on all the indexes. There's not a substantial difference. I mean, Russell 2000 maybe slightly better right now, I would say. Um, but this really feels like calm before something. Market's waiting on something. Economically, you got a few economic reports that are important this week, but I wouldn't describe anything as like major market moving. Walmart's report is going to be important. They have an earnings report coming up this week. Jackson Hole's this weekend. Keep an eye on that one. That's Fed policy driven a lot of times at Jackson Hole. We get the Fed minutes on Wednesday, but I'm not sure how big of a deal Fed minutes are going to be. Things have changed in the last 3 weeks. Pete, that would be Jackson's Hole. Jackson Hole is the Fed meeting every year. It's a 2-day meeting every year. They meet at Jackson Hole, Wyoming, right at the base of the Tetons. Beautiful scenery if you've ever been to Jackson Hole, by the way. Beautiful up there. But they meet every year and hang out, slap each other on the back, talk about Fed monetary policy, talk about what they're going to cook up in their Fed laboratories, and see what impact they can have. You think about some of the big ones of the past, and for example, in 2010, Bernanke laid out the path of quantitative easing 2, which basically was the set the tone for an entire decade of price appreciation. 2011, he set the tone for Operation Twist, another Fed policy, which had a major impact on the market. 2014, Mario Draghi laid out a fiscal pivot during Jackson Hole, laid the groundwork for ECB quantitative easing. In 2020, you guys will love this one. Powell redefined inflation. He redefined the Fed's framework to allow inflation to average over 2% on the Fed targets. When I heard that, I basically stated we are going to see an inflationary situation unlike anything we've seen in the last few decades. That did occur, but it didn't occur because of anything. It occurred because the Powell changed the way that they calculated inflation. They allowed their inflationary target to go above 2%. That allowed a spike in inflation that they couldn't control. They were late on transitory. That was a major, major, major deal in 2020. Obviously had a major impact on so many different asset classes. And then in 2022, when they finally figured out they were dealing with inflation, they said, pain is coming. Pain is coming. Markets tanked for about 8 minutes before they recovered and skyrocketed because if pain's coming, the Fed's going to, be a little lackadaisical on it. So it's a macro situation that Fed watchers, people like myself, care quite a bit about. I don't think it's a day trading conversation, though. More of a positioning investor conversation, I would say. Pete, you're all over that, buddy. In a nutshell, it's the Davos of the West. You know, the amazing thing is a lot of times when the ES is kind of doing what it's doing, and Q same. I mean, we're just not seeing a lot of price movement today. A lot of times you'll see price movement in the currency or the commodity market to offset that. Nope. Everything is basically a doji day. Crude up 57 cents. ARC up 20 cents. Dollar up 30 cents. RTY up 8 points. Yeah, they had some tough overnight session a little bit on Bitcoin. Yeah, but they came down to a level that's fairly interesting at the 15,000 level, but you're right, Riz. They broke that support level coming on the futures open and saw some downward pressure in price. 15,000 is the level, but it needs to develop there in my estimation. I think ETH is actually quite interesting here. Yeah. I mean, on the daily chart, testing the 9 EMA. This is one of those situations where you're tracking the pullback on the daily chart. And even if you're a day trader, you're waiting for that momentum to shift on the daily chart. So you kind of call for a doji. Like, give me the ES tomorrow. The ES today, give me that on Ethereum tomorrow. Kind of wipe off that red candle today. That doji would be a slowing momentum candle right at a key level of support on the daily chart. It's a technique I really like as a day trader where you have a support level on the daily chart that you have a lot of confidence in. Like the 9 EMA, I have a lot of confidence on the 9 EMA. You got momentum in the trend. You got a good flag coming into the 9 EMA. You just need to see a reverse side of the equation. That's kind of what's happening right now. Ultimately, 44,000 here on ETH, pretty decent little zone. 4,400, I meant. I think I said 1,000. But I do like the pullback on ETH. Standard confirmation pivot is on a pivot, it takes 3 candles on the daily chart to confirm a pivot. The preceding candle is the candle that tests support. That's the candle today on ETH. Then you want to see a slowing momentum candle at your key level of support. That would be tomorrow, followed by an upward movement in price on Wednesday. That would be what a swing trader would love to see. Day traders obviously are a little bit quicker, but that's what a swing trader will love. Speaking as ES down 3 points right now. Yeah, general. I mean, it is as boring of a day as you can paint so far. Because it's not just that it's down 3 points. You know, you look at the daily chart. Like, just pull up the SPY on a daily chart, and you're like, oh yeah, no momentum there. Not too abnormal to start the week. Last week we had a spinner doji before the market broke out on Tuesday with the CPI report. I did. I'm going to talk to him a lot more later on today about it as well. But his philosophy is the bears have to see something from a violation this week. If the bears do not get a pullback this week, then they're going to lose their edge going into next, what his thoughts were. And he's a bear, by the way. He's a perma bear gabber. And so he's one of those perma bears that is forced to trade bullish conditions quite a bit, given the fact that what the market does over time. But he does have a perma bear philosophy, and he's a perma bear at heart. And so he's thinking about it from a bearish perspective, and he's thinking about, okay, if the bears are going to have anything more, because he's not like an aggressive day trader, more of a swing trader, but his philosophy is, if the bears are going to have anything other than like a 1 day, 2 day pullback, it's going to be in this next 2 weeks. Because his philosophy is basically this: if the bears don't show something early on after options expiration, they just have no edge for the rest of the month. They might get some consolidation, they might get a pullback or two, but they're not going to get anything sizable. And so he's looking for that one pop this week, eclipse support level. And the thing about the market, given the momentum, the market has really been struggling with momentum for about 5 weeks on it. It's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, drift up, but we haven't really seen a momentum condition. And the thing that concerns me, and I'm more of a bull, he's more of a bear, but the thing that concerns me is there's a trend line, and I'm going to talk about this extensively during the Blue Sky Lab later on this Thursday. There's 2 things I'm going to talk about this Thursday in the lab. Number one is I'm going to talk about the levels. We talk about levels quite a bit. Mike talks about levels. Riz talks about levels. I talk about levels. We all talk about levels. And I'm going to do a definitional lab where basically we define what those levels mean so that we all have an understanding of exactly what everybody's talking about. So that's the first thing I'm going to cover on the lab on Thursday. And then the second thing I'm going to cover in the lab is more of a conversation on trends and when trends fell and how to identify the end of a trend and what happens at the end. And I'm going to be talking about it more from a swing trader's philosophy. But I certainly, I mean, anything you learn on the swing trader side of the equation, it just really kind of puts you into that mentality as a day trader as well. And so I'm going to talk about the ABC cycle according to Elliott Wave. I'm going to talk about where I see this current trend, where that would start in terms of the ABC cycle. And so we're going to do two conversations this week in the lab. We're going to talk first and foremost about the definitions of different levels. And then the second topic we're going to talk about is the ABC cycle according to Elliott Wave. So if you love technical analysis and you want to learn more about technical analysis, about how we read charts, identify opportunities, and so on and so forth, going to have a great lab this week. Thursday after the bell, for those of you who have yet to attend the lab. By the way, that took me 90 seconds to say, and the market moved 1 point. Yeah, Big Daddy, that 7780 level is a pretty good level on both the 5-minute and the 15-minute chart. 780 is kind of where the 9 EMA on the 15-minute chart is. You got to pivot at 77. It would be definitely a zone I'd be looking for on the pullback here on the NQ. Microsoft breaking support 15 minutes ago certainly didn't help that. I was just kind of looking at the Mag 7. Every one of the Mag 7 are trying to recover today after some Meta had a nasty open here today. Google a little bit down, Amazon a little bit down, Apple shaky. Tesla was going up on the open, but we'll see if they can continue to recover. But that NASDAQ level, I think, level. And the NQ is definitely in front of the ES on the development side of it. Is that from Dr. Strangelove, General? Reminds me of Dr. Strangelove. Ah, I got it. There you go. My father, unfortunately, passed away a few years ago. Dr. Strangelove was one of his favorite movies growing up, or not growing up, but when he was younger. And he made me watch it a couple times when I was a lad. That and Peter O'Toole in Lawrence of Arabia were two of his favorite. Yeah, me too. I'll just always remember the nuke riding scene from Strangelove. I haven't seen that movie in like 30. All right, market's starting to show a little bit of that pullback on the NASDAQ. ES solidifying its neutral pattern right now. Yeah, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Anyone have interest in either the ES on a potential breakout? Personally, I'd put the breakout at this point at 71. You also have a pretty decent breakout channel at 75. On the NASDAQ, it's more of a pullback situation on the NASDAQ. I kind of liked what Daddy was talking about with that 7780 level. I think that's a level of interest. So my question for you guys is, one, do you have interest in those patterns? Or two, are you like, this market's boring today? Let's get an economic report and drive some price action tomorrow. personally, I don't have much interest in the current pattern setup. Maybe a little trade on the NASDAQ. I kind of like the pullback. Yeah, I could definitely convince myself on the NASDAQ. So you got 0D TE calls on the spiders, Gabber, and you're just selling against just offset. If you're going to take my theta, I'm going to take yours. Yeah, been there. Daddy, I was right there. I didn't pull it. I was waiting on a deeper pullback. It was a good candle, though. I don't blame you. I was thinking about the same thing. I haven't seen anything major come out of the meetings at the White House. It is chilling on the 5, isn't it? The 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing the exact same thing. Like, it wants to go, but how far can it go? What is it on ES? Do you know? 471? Got 4 wicks up there in the last 20 minutes. Oh, and I need to. Why you discussed it with IWM? Little inside candle, doji. Got it as bullish harami. Oh yeah, yeah. If you don't like sideways conditions, you're not gonna love the market today. I don't think that was a bad expectation, Owen. Like that's the high of the last 2 candles, pretty clean up there. I think that is a good expectation coming into today. Oh, the cheapy trade, the butterflies. Yeah. I call them the cheapy trades because in the options market, way to offset cost. A butterfly is a multiple leg spread in the options market, Aaron, uh, where you have a couple different variations of it, but you usually it's a low dollar trade with pretty decent R to Rs. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Owen's absolutely right there. You're usually, because you lower your cost so much, you usually have a return on it. From an ROI perspective, obviously. But a butterfly is basically you have inverted butterflies and you have butterflies. And basically, you have the body and then you have the either buy the body, sell the wings on either one of the other variation. One is a positive Vega trade, the other one is a negative. Option traders love doing butterflies, lessens the risk, lowers cost, allows them to control their risk a lot better. But it's a 3-legged trade in the options market. Yeah, and like your core spreads, Aaron, like you have single options, then you have your core spread. So I would consider like the core for directional traders to be long call, bull call spread, long put, bear put spread. Those 2 spreads are called vertical debit spreads, and you have also vertical credit spread, and both of them are extremely popular in option trading. For the cash flow side of the equation, option traders love doing bull put spreads, bear call spreads, iron condors. All of them are great single option type cash flow philosophy because you don't have to buy stock with them. And you get to capture theta, capture cash flow, compound. Wonderful ways to navigate on the option side of the equation. On the directional side, honestly, what a lot of professional option traders do is when a retail person thinks about buying a call option, the professional thinks about what call option they want to sell to. And so the professional option trader, if they ever buy an option, they're going to sell an option position. That's kind of what Owen's doing in the butterfly, buying options, but he's also selling options. And depending on the structure of that trade, you positive theta or negative theta. But it's basically spreads are a wonderful way to navigate I like to think about a bull put spread in the sense of I'm buying a good option and I'm selling a bad option. That is true, Owen, 100%. That is true. They're not just going to think on one side of the ledger. They're going to think multi-layered. There's no doubt about that. I thought your target was good. I mean, obviously you could have chose the butterfly, but I thought your targeting was good there. Did you marry the strategy to oh, something I've done more than once there. I got a slight edge, pushed it, punch it, let's go. You got a slight opening, and all of a sudden you're Bo Jackson hitting the hole. You know what I mean? You get 1 inch of daylight, and all of a sudden, as a trader, you're like, Bo Jackson, this, let's go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pros are thinking about two things, guys, when they buy an option. They're thinking about how to offset the risk of the option, which means how to sell a bad one, and how to lower costs. That's the two real dominant mindsets when it comes to option traders. We're always thinking about how we can lower costs, how we can lower costs, how we can lower costs. You buy a $10 stock, you buy 100 shares, you're going to have to, what's that? $10 stock, 100 shares, that's going to be $1,000. So how do we lower that cost? Well, I can buy a call option. The call option is going to be leveraged 10 to 1, lower my cost down to $100. How do I lower that lower? Well, I can sell a call option for $50 against that call option that I'm buying for $100, lower my cost base to $50. How do I lower it even more? Well, why don't we sell that naked put on the downside as well, bring in a little bit of cash flow, offset that. So that's just the way option traders think, guys, is it's never just about direction to an option trader. Option traders are multifaceted, they're multi-layered, they think in terms of Greeks, not in terms of, they don't say words like direction, they say delta. They don't say time decay, they say theta. They don't say volatility, they say vega. They don't say velocity, they say gamma. They don't say interest, they say rho. They're just option traders, and I speak as an option trader. We're just built a little bit different. You know, I we got a kind of a benign open on the futures. They started selling off later on in the session last night. I was honestly expecting kind of like Riz, a little bit more downflow this today. Well, when I got up, and it was like Doji Fest all day long. Everything inside Friday. Oh, the sub Greek. Oh, and I know you're legit when you throw out a sub Greek. That's like a sub pattern within Elliott Wave. Well, especially if you're like dealing with late stage expiration stuff, Owen, 0DT, obviously anything on the last week of the contract. Gamma is extremely sensitive in the last week of the contract. From a cash flow perspective, like for example, you sell a bull put spread with 30 days to go in the contract. 90% of the time you're out by the last week of that because often theta and gamma. Obviously, delta and gamma are very, very close to one another. That's another thing option traders can talk about for days and debate the Greek. I don't think this has anything to do with Ukraine today. Like, we've seen news come out of that Ukraine situation, that meeting at the White House. They've been doing it for hours. We haven't seen anything. Like, if you think this is something to do with Ukraine, commodities would be moving. And they're not. Currency would be moving. Euro would be moving. Pound would be moving. I do think a doji kind of wipes off the stink of that OPEX move on Friday. Or OPEX, excuse me. My brother called it OPEX. Surprised me. I did too, honestly. I did too. I thought we'd see more price movement out of those obvious big headlines, very big geopolitical headlines. And we just haven't seen a real big impact yet. But then again, like, I feel like I'm fairly familiar with the entire conversation. Just speaking over the last, 3-4 trading sessions, 3-4 days, and all that news that came out. I'm not sure it's moved the needle at all yet, in terms of the actual conflict. A lot of talk, not a lot of agreement yet. I kind of have a feeling we're going to be talking about this in 3 months. And maybe that's why the market's looking past it. Pretty much, Aaron. Like I was saying, it's hard to paint a doji as exciting unless you're an option seller. And then you'll take a doji all day long. I do like the development though here. It's held, like on the ES, it's held 6460 all day long. All day long. It's tested the break multiple times. It's got a couple wicks underneath those levels as well. And now you're fighting up against intraday resistance levels. The NQ is fighting to end green here today. Well, apparently we have to ask Putin to even offer a security guarantee. I did see that headline. And then he said today, no NATO troops. So, okay. So Putin said yesterday he's okay with security guarantees. Coming out of the Russian meeting with Trump on Friday, he was okay with security guarantees. This morning, when Zelensky was in the White House, he posted that he's not okay with NATO troops in Ukraine. What security guarantee can you have without troops? If you invade, I promise we're bringing the troops. Like, it's not exactly a security. So it'll be interesting, and I don't think Ukraine will agree to anything without security guarantees. We gave them security guarantees in '94, guys. We gave them security guarantees in '94 for Ukraine to give up all their nuclear weapons, which they had a ton of. And we gave them security guarantees. Ukraine's going to want legitimate troops on the ground to ensure that Russia does not invade. So we're not there yet. That's why I kind of feel like a lot of what they're talking about is important, but I don't think it moves the needle in the short term. And that's why I think the market's kind of moving past it. Ace, that is a fantastic question because it is the Doji Fest here today. And Q breaking out there. Daddy, your 93 trade paying out there, brother. Well done. Well done. But when you look at kind of the calendar this week, Ace, what can break the snooze fest? And I don't think the snooze fest is just today, by the way. I would describe the market as a snooze fest for the last 3 or 4 trading sessions, really ever since the PPI report, like Wednesday last week, Thursday. Don't get me wrong, there's been some good trades in there, but we haven't really seen a momentum condition yet there either. And so, I would describe even outside of today as kind of the, little bit of a snooze fest there. So my question is, what can break the market out of this 4-day range, right? The 6460 to 6500 range, that 40-point range is, I mean, we're not even talking about 1% range against the market, guys. So you got a 40-point range on the ES over the last 4 trading sessions. My question is not what can we get in between there, like in between the 6460 and 6500, although, you can certainly trade in ranges, trader. Ultimately, my question as a day trader, a swing trader, is where can we get momentum? And I think you and I are looking at the exact same thing, Ace. Where can we get momentum? I'm not the best range-bound trader. Now, I'll tell you, if it was a 100-point range, I'd be a little bit more comfortable because I like reversals in ranges. But when you have a 40-point range, the reversal alone is going to take away 15 points of that range. And when you're talking about max out at 6,500 and you're going to have to give up 15 points on the reversal, what are you trying to get? Like the small slice of meat in the middle here. And so my ultimate question coming into this week is, not what are we going to see between 6460 and 6500. I don't think you should be that aggressive in 6460 to 6500. My question is, where do we get that momentum where we get a 100-point surge? Where do we get that momentum where we can see a trending environment, not just a trade, but, multiple different trades? And that's why I think, really kind of anchoring on understanding where the ranges are, what needs to occur at those. And again, the ranges for me is 6,500. I could say it a billion times. That's the ranges. And so the question ultimately is what can that come from? What can spark that momentum? Earnings this week, you got Walmart. I'm not sure Walmart's gonna move the needle in the broad market. Walmart's an important earnings report. I don't think Nvidia cares about Walmart, what they say on the report. You got a couple other downstream earnings reports this week, but nothing. To me, the only thing that really can spark from the things we know, right? The known events, because there are always unknown situations that we traders have to react to. But on the known events, you got Jackson Hole this weekend. And Jackson Hole's a moment for the Fed to really communicate, not just for the here and now, but, kind of what they see moving forward. And I just feel like Powell at Jackson Hole is we could be seeing a situation where the only thing we see this week in true price action is kind of, in between levels, scalping to conservative day trading. But, after Jackson Hole, if you go look at the history of Jackson Hole, there's a lot of times we see some movement coming out of Jackson. And so Jackson Hole's on Friday, and on Saturday, you got Nvidia in 2 weeks. Nvidia is obviously that's catalyst everywhere. Catalyst upon a catalyst. Nvidia. That's going to be a wonderful trading environment on Nvidia, not only on the report day, but the day before, the day after. So this week, I'm looking at the minutes on Wednesday. I have questions how much movement the minutes can do, because I do think the data has changed over the last 3 weeks. You got manufacturing PMI, services PMI on Thursday. I mean, those are interesting reports, but like I don't think that's going to move the needle that much here. And so if you're looking for something this week that can kind of light the spark to create that momentum, and like you said, the big dog trade, right? that trade that we talk about 2, 3, 4 weeks from now, right? Oh man, did you catch that momentum on that situation? Yeah, and so I don't feel like I want to be too aggressive in a tight range this week until we see breakouts of some of the longer frames. And I'm also looking at the Dow and the RSP on multiple time frame breakouts this week as well. So that's probably aiding in the consolidation a little bit there as well. And so I think you and I are seeing the same thing here, Ace, right? You got tight ranges, looking for that big Momo. What can spark that big Momo? Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think the number one event is Jackson Hole this week. That's not going to be a day trading conversation this week. That'll be a day trading conversation next week, obviously. But I do think you're right on that. And it doesn't mean it can't happen before then. That's not what it means. It just means when you're looking at the events on the known calendar this week, and you have a major catalyst like Jackson Hole, the other economic events just won't be seen through the same lens. And so, but can things happen on the trade side of the equation? Can things happen on the geopolitical side of the equation? Absolutely. No doubt about that. You got to be prepared. I think the most important thing for me this week is not what is the catalyst that breaks the market out of the range, but ultimately just when does the market break out of its range? You can trade the ranges. On the ES, it's a tight range. It's tough to be too aggressive on that tight range, but ultimately think about this as a coil. The market's in a tight range. It's coiling, and it's expecting to see volatility moving out of it. And so I think that's what we need to get ready for is where are the levels? What are the events that break the levels so that we don't miss that Momo type environment everybody else when it happens. A lot of the best trades that your career throughout your year, throughout your month are not the, it's the trades that you really prepare for. And so I'm not being too aggressive at all inside range 6460 to 6500. I do look to be a little bit more aggressive as we get outside range. I see the market as a breakout or bust situation in general. Well, that's when you get the minutes, right? You get the minutes kind of right there at 2:00 on Wednesday. Momo, listen, I've been talking Momo for the last 2 weeks. Like market up a little bit, down a little bit, up a little bit, down a little bit. We haven't had a market momentum environment. You guys will be amazed by this. We haven't had a market momentum environment since late June, ladies. Late June. It has been 6 weeks since we had a momentum environment. 6 weeks. So I think it's time. Oh, little Dave Chappelle action. That never hurt anybody. All right, team. Well, it is always a pleasure hanging out with the team, talking shop, talking futures, talking technicals, talking markets, that's all that jazz. I will be here again tomorrow. Riz, thank you so much for having me, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Lab this week. Gonna have a lot of fun, guys. Make sure to check it out.